Disker.
Fix this, huh? And that
Yep.
it's not gonna be a bunch of repeats either.
Mm-hmm. Also, once I give you this link, I also need to go and pretty much need to share something to Bonnie because I guess like basically the artist Tekken Project, which is usually the I guess the official name they upload their Tekken soundtracks under. They've uploaded some DJ mixes recently.
Ah.
Yep. Those have been a really been fun treat to listen to. Basically, like a lengthy playlist that you can pretty much like just groove to the background with. If you need something that's basically nonstop.
Right. Call for content is open. Submit your TwitchCon ID. Why the fuck would I want to do that?
Indeed.
Also, they gave everyone a month extension on the VOD preservation thing, by the way. I don't know if you saw that.
Good. You should. I have not because I don't have any VODs, so...
Yeah, so they gave everyone a month extension.
Good, you know, but still... Yeah.
Still feels shitty, but yeah.
I forgot, what was the original deadline? Was it actually this May, or...
April 20th.
Hmm.
They only had like 3 months, but they gave them another one.
Mm-hmm.
So thanks for the 5 bits, I just noticed it now.
Yeah. It finally works again because ever since for a few days I couldn't get channel point bonuses. I couldn't click that chest, and I couldn't fucking send any bits. I tried doing it on your stream like randomly yesterday, but it just wouldn't process just like the few days before.
Right.
So it's only just now working today.
You know what I woke up to this morning? I woke up this morning to a PayPal notification that they took $15 out. I'm like, why the fuck did they do that? And I saw it's because it was my home subscription renewed.
Oh.
It's alright. You know, because you know what I did? I just sent another 100 to my bank account anyway, because I'm going to give it to my parents tomorrow or something.
I really need to fucking get back to organizing my Scarlet Violet boxes.
And maybe you should do that while we do this. Since it's funny, because that's the game we're doing.
Probably.
Especially considering I'm pretty sure I'm still holding on to a lot of your shit that you might want to consider before you finish organizing.
Yeah.
At some point in this stream, let me know, because as soon as we finish Scarlet and Violet, I could take a look.
It's always funny, so I think I mentioned this before, so my phone is able to pick up what plays in the background, even on lock screen, of like what music is basically playing in the background, whether it be like from some overhead radio, from someone else's phone, etc.
Right.
So like a lot of the stuff that this is the stuff that played in the morning for my radio. So, and this is supposed to be an alternative rock station. We have Rooster 2022. Well, it says 2022 remastered by Alice in Chains.
Never heard it.
This must be the place by Talking Heads.
Never heard it.
The Kids Aren't Alright by The Offspring.
I think I've heard that one.
That's a Sidonia by Muse.
Knights of Sidonia. That's a classic.
Yeah. Love Fool by the Cardigans.
Never heard it.
Everybody Wants to Rule the World by Tears for Fears.
Everybody should know that one.
I can't get enough. I can't get enough by Depeche Mode.
Never heard that one.
Santeria by Sublime.
I've heard of Sublime, but I don't know about that song.
Yeah. Dance Dance by Fall Out Boy.
I heard that one live, so yeah.
Nice.
Because they played that one, yeah.
She Sells Sanctuary by The Cult.
Oh, hold on a minute. We got a dog cameo again.
Alright.
Yep. Poorly trained as always, eh?
I think this got picked up by my fucking... What the hell? Oh. Right, this got picked up on Mass Stream. It actually picked up the Live and Learn song from Sonic Adventure 2, since that is an actual thing on YouTube Music.
That is funny.
Yeah.
That is not funny. No, you're not funny. Shut up.
And also because my fucking... I think it's pretty much like two of our clerks will usually play Spanish music from their phones.
God, that
So
fucking dog.
I got shit like Déjame Sentirte by Gilberto Santa Rosa. Like Curiosidad by Ivan Cornejo and Eslabon Arm, and then it cuts off. El Locoron by Tito Double P.
Nice.
Presidente by Gabito Ballesteros.
Okay.
Someone played Strange Love by Depeche Mode.
Never heard that one either.
Very first song that was I think it was picked up by my my radio alarm. Was this my radio alarm? I don't think it was my radio alarm. I just had to do something else. The very first thing that my phone picked up was "Come as You Are" by Nirvana.
Wait, what? Looked outside. Is it fucking raining out?
No, the hopes are for you. It's getting chilly here now after that sudden heat wave that we had.
Not actually. Oh, like rain, but like a drizzle, I guess. Maybe that's why
Okay,
the
I'll
dog's
post
barking like a
messages.
total bitch.
I think someone's really trying to get your attention. I can only guess if with this many messages, it's either Bonnie or Matt.
It's not Bonnie or Matt, it's my buddy, because they're updating me on a project, that's why. That they've been sitting on for a while. So you're gonna be hearing those beeps for a bit until they go to sleep. I can't do anything about it. I mean, I could just close Steam, but what am I gonna do, check it on my mobile device? So what's on the docket tonight? We are going to finish off the Pokemon saga of our playlist, at least for now. Because I know people are gonna throw fits if I don't go back and look at some of the other ones later, but my rule is I have to play them. So we're gonna finish with the very last one, which is Scarlet and Violet, and then after that, we basically have open freedom to do whatever the hell we want. I've already decided the next thing too. I haven't told them yet, but I've already chosen it.
Oh my.
Yeah, normally I tell him to get this shit ready for me, but I haven't actually clued him in on what my next choice is gonna be. No, it's not Risk of Rain 2. No. Maybe, I don't know. No. DMCA material? Yes.
Did I even get a soundtrack release?
Risk of Rain 2 should have a soundtrack release. I don't know why the fuck it wouldn't. That's not the next
mainstream game, or is this indie?
It's a Steam game. No, it's not an indie game anymore because the Gearbox owns it now.
Oh.
Unfortunately, because they botched the first big update they did, and then before they finally fixed it.
I see a few listings. Official game soundtrack, 2 vinyls, 4 vinyls plus USB. Oh, Risk of Rain Returns.
And Risk of Rain Returns is the first game.
Okay, then Risk of Rain 2. Did that game have a lot of music? I only see 24 tracks on what I'm seeing.
No, it doesn't have a lot of tracks, no. Granted, I thought it had... I'm guessing that's because it's not including the DLC. Because I'm going to say, like, 24 doesn't sound like the proper amount.
Or something like this, though. Like, it's on Deezer and Steam, so... Deezer...
Yeah, I'm guessing that there's no, like, official way. I mean, there's a YouTube playlist, but that's probably it.
Yeah, because I was about to say, this is more like something I would rather, buy directly.
Okay, so...
Which, like, the best way they offer it is via Bandcamp.
Yeah, DLC should hit them, like, over 30, probably even 40, really. So yeah, here we got
I see more. There's Seekers of the Storm and Survivors of the Void.
Yeah, those are the 2 DLCs that were released. Survivors of the Void came out like a few years ago. Seekers of the Storm came out this year. And there's another new expansion coming out soon. So, we'll be streaming that when that happens. Once, fucking Glitchy and Kim get the fuck out of whatever cave they're hiding in.
What the fuck?
Also, this is the back cover to the thing, and this is the main. I love how the back cover is the DLC.
Yep.
The most forgettable Koopa, and the fucking dog. Even the dog doesn't like the Koopa. You know what? You can add that one, buddy. I don't like him either. I agree. Honestly, one day that dog's gonna be dead and I'm gonna actually be sad about it, you know?
Damn.
It's parking facts. That fucking turtle that I hate. Okay, so we got a lot to go through. Why is this in here? Oh, right, I forgot about this song. I already put this in here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did, okay. The final song of Legends Arceus in the credits.
Oh.
I'm not gonna play it again. I already played it last time. It's probably like the most recent song from a video game to get me emotional, so okay, so that is 50. And yes, I am going to break the rule of DLC. I have to play them applies here because I did play the DLC, so these ones will actually be listened to.
I'll actually have someone to I should be able to comment this time since I also played this game.
Yeah. And I love this game. I love that they actually have the spoilers on here too. That's actually really cool. Liar. You're right, I didn't stream it, so obviously I didn't play it.
I'm pretty sure that's format like that because that's how it actually was. That's how the text actually came out to be in the actual game.
Yeah. It appears on the Nintendo Switch app too. No, I'm not Bonnie. I actually took my time with it.
Speedruns, Scarlet Valley, like he speedruns Left 4 Dead.
He literally did too. Okay, so this is about like fucking how many tracks? A couple hundred, 200 maybe? All I know is that this is the finale for Pokemon stuff for now. And we will have a good one with this because this is the game that actually revived my passion for the series aside from Legends Arceus.
The music became good again.
Oh, the music became great. Oh, the home that you spend all of about 5 minutes in. Oh, actually, you do spend some time in this house in the epilogue episode. It's like, hey, is that a Nintendo Switch? What kind of games are on it? I don't know, but did you know that Nintendo Switch has games?
Damn, news to me.
Yeah. A lot of games. In fact, I think they came out with more games in a month than the PS5 ever did. I hope I'm joking that that's not a serious statement, but you know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
Like the Nintendo Switch has games, and you know what? So will the Nintendo Switch.
By the way, do you hear that?
I can hear it, yeah.
The bell again. God fucking damn it.
Very funny. I hear what sounds like the, not the fucking xylophone or something like that.
Yeah.
No, like the, I guess wind chimes would be...
Yeah, they're definitely wind chimes. It sounds like a bell, and I hate it. Hello, Guardy.
Oh yeah, so this is an interesting thing. There's like basically like there's different variations of the music again, but it's kind of like a more like I guess like a more obvious form of what Black and White did, where the differences between whether or not you're riding your right Pokemon.
Yeah. Whether you get the futuristic motorcycle sandwich dragon or the Fred Flintstone sandwich dragon.
So literally Flintstones or Jetsons.
Yes. I don't know what that means. Also, I love the marching drums in this one. Okay. Meetings.
Holy moly.
That's way more upbeat than I remember this being. What up, Guardy? I hope you're okay at work, even though it's probably awful. I'm looking down, by the way, at the playlist. I love that they put all the different sound effects for the meal results. I love how it just says it's maybe not so great.
Mm-hmm.
Got lots of sleep, that's good. Let's try to get stronger.
The Mona theme.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the soundtrack. That's pretty much like the thing about the Pokemon soundtracks. They always try to be almost all-encompassing, which is why they have like all the sound effects in them.
Yeah.
Sorry, all the jingles, not all the sound effects.
Right. I don't know. Oh. Oh, right, because the game's based in Spain. I'd say this is a pretty nice rival
more
theme,
specifically, the Iberian Peninsula.
Yeah.
Like this ain't Bonnie's kind yet.
So she has what, like 3 different versions of her battle theme?
I think so.
Don't be surprised if I don't use this version because there's better ones coming up.
It's a very basic rival theme.
Yeah. There's
like
good
said,
parts to it though.
Basic, unlike over the insanely bombastic shit that they had in Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
It definitely feels a bit more like in line with like say how.
Yeah. It's like you can catch you recognize the elements they use later in a more dramatic or epic tone. Yeah, I'll give this one a pass for now, but it's still fine.
Yeah, this is very much just, beginning rap themes, and you're not too enthused by these.
Me being a Mexican kid calling for mom because my neighbor is crazy. Oh. Yeah, not everything's a banger, but it doesn't have to be. Not every game has a perfect soundtrack. In fact, I don't think any of the Pokemon games have a perfect soundtrack. Because there's always just gonna be one song that's not a banger, but not all of them have to be. Or at least that's how I see it. You like this theme that much?
This one?
Yeah.
I usually just gloss over most of, like, the beginning beginning route themes.
You saw the Rumble comment? Rumble has a perfect OST? That's not necessarily true. I did skip one. But it's almost close. I don't even pay attention to this battle theme, honestly.
It doesn't help that this only played in the beginning area, and it also is the one that sounds like the most like the usual WoW Encounter theme.
Yeah.
It definitely feels like a step back towards the usual WoW Encounter themes compared to fucking what Sword and Shield did.
I can tell they were trying to be, not as ambitious. They were trying to keep it more simplistic, because the overproduction of Sword and Shield was a problem.
I guess the main thing that gives away is the fact that it was actually composed by Junichi Masuda.
Yeah.
Most of the battle themes, even up and through the 3DS era was always composed by him.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that most of his all he ever did is compose at that point. He stopped doing arrangements around the DS era.
Right. on the beach. Oh wait, this is a Toby Fox one apparently.
Interesting.
Well, it's
Yeah,
a mix. Hiro meets Maiba and Go Ichinos, and then Toby Fox.
One of them did the composition, the other one probably did like arrangements, something like that. I think it because probably incorporates some Area Zero bits.
Oh, and by the way, for anyone sorry, go ahead.
Because like pretty much anything that has to do with like the actual Miraidon, Koraidon bits, more or less, they seem to have been done by Toby Fox.
Yeah. By the way, for anyone wondering, no, the Ed Sheeran song is not in here. And even if it was, I wouldn't put it in here anyway.
His remix also isn't even in here either.
Well, that remix is fucking terrible, so... was not the thing that should have ended the credits of the DLC. I'm sorry, it was bad. Some trippy shit.
That's one of the closest things we have to like actual caves, like Cat Cave, like the staple cave song.
Yeah. I went for a lot more like ambient songs, really, just play consistently.
Yeah.
Your Pokemon is full of determination and sandwich. I mean, never forget the greatest detail that Toyota... Was it Toyota and Honda that were the ones... Oh, no, it was... Who made the Koraidon one?
Toyota and Honda.
Yeah.
Koraidon was made by Honda, and Toyota did the that Miraidon one prior.
Yeah, and the two bikes, you know what they were powered by? A sandwich battery. It was amazing. Where can we get those bikes? I want my Miraidon. You will steal that lizard? Which one? Escape from the cave. Yeah, because the thing I'm noticing with all these tracks is that they're so much more simple in production and arrangements, and it's such a welcome, like, change after what the fuck the mess of Sword and Shield was.
Yeah.
So there's a couple, we're on a...
I don't remember these beginning ones.
Yeah, they kind of happen pretty quickly. It's a little...
Yeah, because like a lot of these you only hear them once, like all the cutscene stuff.
Yeah. It's a bit of a cold streak right now, but trust me, we got a lot of bangers coming later anyway. I don't...
This Arvin's theme.
Yeah. You know what? I would have hated him, but his story is trying to save his dog from dying, so... No. He gets a pass.
I found him endearing, honestly.
No, he was a good character. I literally, like I said, the whole cast is probably, like, it's what... They're basically like Gen 6, but infinitely better, because it's a group of friends, but not forgettable in any way, because all of them actually play significant roles.
Yep.
Because, you know, Arvin with the whole thing about taking care of Mabostiff, Nimona,
Like,
who is
literally
obsessed with battling.
Like, your friend group literally becomes, like, I think, I was about to say as big, but it's actually, like, one member bigger than X and Y's is by the end of the DLC.
Yeah, because you add, Carmine and, Kieran. Oh, and then, of course, you know, you have Penny, who literally committed fraud, embezzlement, hacking. multiple crimes that are usually punished by prison time, but the champion Gita's like pulled the classic FBI thing where, so you committed a bunch of crimes. If you work for us, we won't punish you. Wait, what? What do you mean they did with you? What? Do I even want to ask? Oh, it's an interesting battle theme for sure. I'll give it that. Considering you battle him, what, like twice, I think?
Yeah.
Ow, this one's just an exclusive Toby Fox one. Talking about a song that you literally hear in like 30 different renditions throughout the whole fucking game. This asshole put the bells in. Fuck you, Toby Fox. You know what I like. So I gotta admit, like, hearing this for the first time when you're finally off on your own is just amazing.
Yeah.
Alright, we got for that loop. Now we got some of the battle themes.
Actually, this is my favorite of the different province battle themes.
It is pretty good. I like the... I love, as always, the bass line. Toby actually understanding the importance of bass in music? Holy shit. This is gonna be fun to add a lot of stuff from. I mean, shit, we've already almost passed Super and Sword and Shield. We're on a great start. Yes, I'm gonna keep dunking on them for as long as I can. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You hear, I remember how many times we've heard this when we would just fuck around spinning in circles or throwing our Pokemon to show off.
Yeah.
Have you heard his other non-Pokemon music? Who hasn't? Kind of impossible not to. Especially if you've heard of if you've even seen anything related to Undertale, you already know.
I suppose because a bunch of YouTubers have used, especially AlphaRad, they keep using it in their videos. So other than that, I usually just avoid the soundtrack because I haven't played the game yet.
Everybody knows Megalovania. It's impossible to miss, so...
I know Megalovania. Everyone keeps using that one... I forgot. Everyone keeps using this one theme every time they do sponsor reads. Again, especially AlphaRad.
Right. And again, not to be confused with Megalomania from Live Alive, which, on a technicality, could go in here.
I also straight up heard like the one song that was just basically a remix of a song that was used for like a keygen program.
Right. And yes, if I was to put Live Alive tracks in here, then Megalomania would, without a doubt, be in here. I mean, hell, I might even be willing to bend the rules and put it in here anyway. Happy birthday! Now we're on to Los Platos. Oh, I love this style. Car passing by, fuck off. You know what's funny about the Danger Deoxys thing, by the way? You know what it's reminding me of? So, are you familiar with the game Getting Over It?
Getting Over It? Is that the one where you're basically playing this guy as a pot using like
Yes.
trying to climb a mountain? I've heard of it, I've never played it.
So I was watching, I got bored and looked at one of the guys who rated me, and when he told me that he had to beat Getting Over It before looking for Deoxys, so I was bored and I went to his channel and I saw that there's actually a workshop mod that he installed that turns the character into Deoxys. So I'm just watching Deoxys in a pot, trying to get over it. I don't know why that was funny to me, but it was. Yeah, Benet Foding, the guy who made Quap. Walk through the South Province. Oh, this one's the one I like the very much. Because I like pianos. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Yeah, he makes a lot of those games that are frustrating on purpose. I'm adding this one. Wait, is this all before you before getting to Mesagoza? What the hell?
Yep.
Wow, really? Damn! Oh, it starts with the... I don't know if this is the upbeat version or if it's a mix. Oh, it is gonna... I think it is picking up. I swear there's an upbeat version. Why is this one just called One Song in Messagoza, if you please?
If you please. That can mean if you insist.
It's funny they say one song in Messagoza, yet it's fucking 3 of them, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, Team Star.
Yeah. I'm glad they used a lot more guitar this time.
Mm-hmm.
Got the actual Team Star grunts.
I actually just now noticed something. Like the very, very beginning of this.
What?
Like, replay the beginning of it. Like replay the beginning of it. Yeah, like I think a bunch of like the trainer music like use that kind of specific opening.
Yeah, they
Like
kind of
Carmine's
do.
theme has it, Kieran's has it. I think even obviously fucking Penny has it. And as this actually became one of my favorite battle themes in this game. Yes, this part especially.
Oh, by the way, and the time it took us to get all the way from home to Messagoza, we've already passed Sword and Shield.
Yeah.
What a fucking joke.
Dude, fucking that guitar part gave me so much F-Zero vibes there.
It's one of the better grunt themes for sure. There's the upbeat Academy theme.
I'll be right back.
Okay. But of course you never heard this theme this far. Usually you're done beating the shit out of them by that point. To beat the teachers, get respect. I mean, yeah. More upbeat. I love it. While I wait for Flint to come back, I'm just gonna put something in the microwave real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, I do need my water bottle. I haven't grabbed that yet. Hold on. I have returned. I don't know if Flint has yet, but yeah. I think he came back yet, but we'll keep listening to this song. Okay, how you guys doing tonight, by the way? I forgot to ask. You're okay just waiting to get off so you can get drawing again? Fair enough. Alright. Oh, hey, this is from that, Alright, that dude's going to bed, so you're not going to be hearing any more steam beeps unless it's deliberate.
Oh my god, is this the Cassiopeia theme?
Yeah, the phone call where they're like, hey, what the you're gonna fucking help us. So funny about the one coming up, this one has named as Professor Sada's theme. I don't know if them and Turos are the same or not.
Huh?
Yeah, okay, yeah, Professor Sada and Turo, I just noticed.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the professor that gets murdered by the dragon you have. That's not a spoiler for anyone who's played this game. You've had, like, 2 years.
Educate nerd.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
And excuse you. Is a bike lizard? Right. Not a dragon. Fine, the bike lizard who murdered your professor. Sorry that I was so wrong. I love all that's the part about them not being a dragon that's the problem, not that they murdered someone.
You know, just casual murder side as you do.
Yeah, that's why they're number 1. It's the only legendary that I know of that has actually willingly murdered someone. I mean, I guess it is based off Spain, and Spain is close enough to Mexico, so murdering people is fine.
As you do.
Another Academy theme.
Yeah, this is when you're actually inside the fucking classrooms. No, this isn't your room, actually.
Yeah. You guys ready? Okay, so I take it back. That's like the 4th rendition of Mesagosa. And I'm still going to add it anyway because I like them. You can't do anything about it.
Damn, bro.
Like dragons killing people. You guys still have that festival where you dress up in demon costumes and jump over babies? It's a Fibbage reference. Fibbage reference. I forget the name, but there's like El Colacho or something like that. Start the treasure hunt. Take a break. Trainer's eyes meet.
Okay, so this right here, okay, like this right here is a real crime. Like they put these as separate tracks, even though they play continuously in the actual game.
Yeah. And then it goes into that. And here's the problem. I'm putting this
weird.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
It feels weird having like this be like a separate track on its own, so you basically don't have the beginning.
Yeah. And the worst part is like I have it on shuffle, so I can't even have them back to back. I would have to dream for the perfect world where they align somehow. Expo motto is this month at the end of the month. Oh. It's a good battle theme too.
I know, yeah.
Joke's on you, you also like this? Well, hey, yeah, these songs are good. Your bosses will go because they had to? Oh. Mash them together in Audacity? I don't think that's how that works. Does it? I don't have Audacity though, so... Not right now, at least. I'm moving on to the next track. Not that one. So I have to put this one in, right? I have to put this in, right?
I'd be surprised if you didn't.
Guys, I know what you're thinking. You're exactly right. I have to put it in. God damn it. Oh, I will not get on and make a sandwich right now. Fuck you. Bro, not this again. We heard it every stream and see your abomination. Hey, listen, asshole. Those are not abominations. Those are art. You just don't understand, okay? You just don't see the vision. It's okay. We're not all gifted in the culinary arts of sandwich making. You filthy peasants. Let's eat. That's when it tastes like shit. Alright, we finished all these. We can move on. Now, not this shit. Not this. Like, this is not the song I have a problem with, honestly. It's not that good, but my problems will become errant very shortly. Do not mind the accordion, but yeah. Reign's official theme, please stand up for this. The national anthem is just the sandwich theme from this game. Don't you love hunting down sunflowers? I sure do. Not. Oh, it is a pretty damn good theme, though. You love running obstacle courses while this plays? You passed the gym test. It has this build up to it.
Yep.
And I hate it already.
It's basically the whole medley, which includes the victory theme.
They put this in here. Wait, I hate this shit. These shouldn't be in here. Like, they have all this cool build-up, and then this shit plays. I have no idea what the fuck any of this is. Like, this is some circus music level shit.
It's mostly just beats. They're a bunch of short beats that are put together because each one is meant to only play for depending on how many Pokemon the leader has left.
Yeah, it's all over the place.
Like, this is like, you know, next Pokemon. Like I like the little like some bit of ambience that they put in this part.
This doesn't sound like a gym leader's theme, though. It really doesn't. It's okay. The worst part is coming up, though. Like, this sounds fine and dandy at first, but... Man. Why? 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 This does not belong. This is a habit I hate so much. Leave this shit to stadiums, not to some fucking random battlefield. You like it or hate it? No, I hate it. And yeah, it does. I think that might be the other thing, is it reminds me of being back in Galar. And Galar sucks, so... Fuck that shit. Now we're to the west. I got some, southern-ish shit.
This is the West Province, right?
Yeah, West Province.
I think West Province was, I think, my least favorite of the provinces in terms of music.
I think it's pretty okay. You love that one, now you hate it? Why do you hate it? It's not the unmounted one? What do you mean unmounted?
Where you just walk around barefoot as opposed to being on your ride bike one.
Do they have that version on here, right?
Yeah, they have them. They have both. They have like the versions for all the provinces.
Is it Asado Desert?
I think that might be what it is, but we'll see.
Let's go to it.
No,
Go back, hold on. I actually like this one, so... What do you think of the battle theme from this area, though? High noon somewhere, yeah. Now we're back to Asado Desert. Oh god, I just saw what's coming up next. Oh no.
Oh.
Can you see what's next? You wanna talk about a song I've heard way too many times. It's not the sandwich theme. Alright. Oh, I knew this was coming. Oh, good God. Oh, who am I kidding? It's a fucking banger. Even if I've heard it a million times. I go to bed and I hear this song.
When I think of this, I think of my game, soft locking.
Do you either think of it soft locking or the death lineups that we made? Or a 7-star pulling bullshit on you. Or your game freezing. Or everything that somehow this is more unstable than Dynamax raids ever were. Don't let anyone ever tell you otherwise. This is a fucking banger. I don't care. We've heard it a million times. It's the song I've heard from this game more than literally any others. No matter how many shiny hunts I do with sandwiches now.
It is the most Toby Fox song there is in this soundtrack.
Yeah. And every time now I'm just reminded of that fucking video with the Tinkaton and the Clodsire with this song playing. It is the battle theme of the game period. Oh yes, where you get to see all the wonderful items that you get, or nothing. I don't know. Now we're walking through Asada Desert.
Okay, mine is a revision. All this reminds me of is Borderlands.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest fan of it personally. Oh, for God's sakes. What was Cascarafa again? That's fair.
Funky.
Yeah.
WP.
I don't care about this theme.
Is this the fuck? Was that the fucking auction?
It might have been, actually. Yeah, it is.
Yep.
Yes, you're here, and they're just like, hey, 45, 45, 45, 45, 45, 50, 55, 55, 55, 55, 55, 60. Do I hear 75, 75, 75, 75, 75, 80, 80, 80, 80? Do I hear 85, 85, 85, 85? Yeah, some shit like that, you know? Did I do it right? I still can do it, guys. I just choose not to. I can't do it if I'm gonna be streaming for long hours, just so you know. That kid offered a kidney. Oh, this is against the Titans.
I think this is one of my least favorite of the battle themes because it sounds too much like what came out of Sword and Shield.
I'll have to give it a re-listen in a bit.
Like what was it? Like it's just like a worse version of the battle theme against the Totem Pokemon from Gen 7.
I feel like if they used that guitar riff throughout, it'd be better. One of those things I pick up in the second half, but it's just has a slow start. It kind of burns for too long. Oh god. I know what I call this theme. This is your Pokemon, your sandwich lizard comes out and will stare at you like a dog until you give your half of your sandwich to them. If you are ever in a crisis and you're going to starve to death, do not have a Koraidon or Miraidon because they're going to want everything you eat. Rar, sandwich, gimme. It is an endearing theme, though. I'm only doing it because if I don't put this theme in here, a Koraidon or Miraidon will stare at me all night. And after all, who wants to have a you must pay the sandwich tax? Yeah, exactly. Who wants their bike lizard staring at them all night? Show of hands. Exactly, I didn't think so. You want your bike lizard staring at you all night, Flint?
No, what now?
Your bike lizard? Miraidon or Koraidon? This is the theme that plays when they sit and stare at you and want your sandwich. And no is not an option.
Like I wasn't gonna eat this Subway anyways.
Where we at in here now? We're on to walk through West Province. West Province, Jesus. I don't know what that means. Resp Ravage. Okay. You just said it. Did I? Now we're on to Medali. Where's the saloon? Yeah, listening to these tracks out of game, it reminds me that there's actually some pretty good shit in here. Because you kind of take for granted the music in this game, given the overworld and just free roaming experience you have. You kind of just don't take in the music sometimes. Oh, okay. Wait, isn't this Larry Town, basically?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Heartwarming time. What does that mean? Theme is this.
I legit don't remember.
Not good enough anyway. Now we're on to East Province. I wonder which province I've spent the most time in. Considering how much shiny hunting I've done. Heard the microwave go off just now. You give me a moment. Be right back. Thought they were playing the TV on full fucking blast.
Huh?
You hear any of that?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Thank God, okay. Alright. Well, I mean, obviously this is going in there. Might be one of the weaker battle themes, honestly.
I like it.
It's alright. I mean, it does pick up, which helps. I mean, yeah, compared to the others, it's not really hitting home runs. I'm gonna pass on this one. Now we're on to Artisan. We got 2 towns or cities back to back. And I know the next one. Fucking Levincia.
Hell yeah.
Fuck that. I like this one a lot.
I think this is pretty much my favorite town theme in this game.
Where's Grusha to roast this bitch when you need him? I don't think I'd consider this my favorite, but I have my own taste, I guess. But it'll go in anyway. Probably heard the music you heard the most against your will? Why the hell is that? Thought it'd at least be the auction place. I find it funny how he mentions about having to hear this song against his will the most, but I leave it as I go get my food for him to listen to even more. Because I'm tired of listening to it too. Fuck off. Is this for that fucking Twitch?
Yeah, all these songs are for that VTuber. She sure knows how to commission for good stream music.
The song that you hear before somebody gives all their life savings to this bitch.
The actual Pokemon of the Pokemon world.
East Province Area 3.
Is this for like an underground part, or is this for like a fucking...
It might be. Can I get a couple drink waters, by the way? Up. Yeah, Bonnie came down with a fever, so take care of it for him, will ya?
I hope he feels better soon.
Yeah, I hope so too. I need that fucker not to be sick for when he comes over here.
Yeah, I
Thank you. This one I really like. Yeah, okay. I had to review to make sure that was gonna stay. Now we're on to tag tree thicket, whatever the fuck that means. Oh, I see what's coming up and I'm excited. Right now, I'm Clive. Is this name? What?
This was like the funniest thing when this story beat happened. It was like the funniest thing I thought this game did.
Director Clavel, is that you? No.
I like how you didn't immediately fucking answer that. Just like with the Mask Royal.
I'm gonna add it even though it's 38 seconds. Just because it's funny.
It's like one of the better aspects that they took from Sun and Moon.
Yeah. Now we're on to the Star Barrage.
The only thing I've never heard much of this stunt theme because of all the noise that was always produced from this mode.
Well, now you get a chance. Oh, hold on a minute. We got a raid. Hello, Fast. How are you doing, brother? Welcome, we're just finishing off the last of the Pokemon tracks with Scarlet and Violet. Doing well, Master? Okay. Great. You know what? That's not even the worst thing I've heard this week. Is this the last of it? Yes, for this game. Because my boss said significantly worse yesterday. I was very shocked by what he said to me. You want to know what he said to me?
Oh no.
So, I came in on Saturday, then Sunday, so I worked 2 days in a row, which hasn't happened in a bit. And he saw me, and the first thing he was like, of course he called me Papa, but he like gasped when he saw me, like I was like some sort of divine figure. But he's like, "You're here 2 days in a row?" Like, he then told me, and like, fucking, and I quote, "Hitler must have blessed us from the heavens to have our white leader here today." Oh, God. Oh. No comment. No comment. I got nothing. He's gone quiet, doesn't know what to say. Okay, Flit. You have anything to say about that?
I don't know anymore.
Hey, by the way, I made a connection to this song that it's actually rather funny. I'm trying to you hear this bit right here? Don't tell me that doesn't sound Subspace-esque. Like, I think it's the research facility that sounds similar to this. Like, specifically...
What exactly?
The research facility from Brawl. This part right here. I'll go back a little bit.
You mean the Metroid Prime theme?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Hey, listen, man. I just called it Subspace because I never played Metroid Prime, so Guardy could kill me for that. They're all gonna grill me because I've never played Metroid Prime. You heard what I mean? It does! But how are you doing, by the way, Fast? So good. How does it feel now that you actually heard about all the extra shit thrown in?
Holy shit, was it repetitive?
Really?
Yeah. Like the part that you pointed out sounded like the Metro theme part. It keeps repeating that part.
Yeah. That is fair. But I mean, that second half, though, was pretty damn good to me.
Yeah, this is no wonder I found it so forgettable.
I'm looked past it just because that second portion's so good, but none of that matters because of what's about to come up anyway.
Yeah, this is the one that everyone remembers.
What's the name of the guy who composed this in the game? Ortega?
I guess so, yeah.
One of them was a DJ who made it.
Oh, that's Yakumo.
Okay. I'm gonna shut up for this one.
Pretty much like the only, was it the dark trainer of the region?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it'd be criminal if I don't put that in there. I did not mean to restart it. That might...
So nice, you had to play it twice.
Yeah, that might be the best boss theme of any game, period. I'm gonna make Bonnie re-listen to this, because, his audio was fucked up, and he said that this theme was bad. So I might have to kill him. I'm gonna have him re-listen to this, because there's no way. And you know, I swear there's a rift in there that sounds similar to a Dragon Ball Z song, but I just can't remember where it's from. One's called Treasure of the Stars. I don't remember when this plays.
Let's play every time you had this played every time you had a flashback with one of the Team Star leaders.
Oh, when they were getting bullied.
Yeah. And then when you went to each, it played for every one of their backstories when you beat them.
I just gotta say, that one bitch is tall. Very tall.
She definitely has quite the look to her when you eventually see her without the makeup on.
Most important thing, what the fuck is she doing in school? Get your ass down to Staples Center. The Lakers need a center.
I mean, she had more of a wrestling vibe anyway.
Fair enough. She's fucking huge, though. Looks like she can block a plenty of shots. What was her name again?
Hers was... Let me find it. Hers was Aerie.
Yeah, so... Oh, yes, the All-NBA lineup. You got Mewtwo, Perfect Cell, Ari. Now we're on to North Province.
Like her TCG art like has her one of her like her ultra rare prints is basically her without that makeup on, like her normal student look.
Yeah. Going up north to
like
Canada.
Here's more or less how she looked like it was pretty much the DLC story that she showed up where they actually had an extra scenario with Team Star that you didn't know about until you went back to the academy.
Why is she so fucking huge? Also, I'm willing to bet you that card costs like $50 knowing people. You know what? I'm gonna check that real quick. Oh, it's only $5. I mean, I don't buy trainer cards, so it doesn't really matter to me. Alolan Executor would have been a great at basketball if it had arms. That is true. He would be an excellent rim protector because he would just move his head around and block the ball. Battle for North Province. That's not the name of the song, it's just, you know. By the way, I forgot to ask, Stormy, how are you doing tonight? Excuse me. This might be one of the weaker battle themes, too. I say weaker as if it's bad, it's not actually good. We're all doing alright. I didn't work today, even though I wanted to. But otherwise, I'm fine. Yeah, the baseline's great. No, not new playlist. Now we're on to the city that I think I visited most outside of the auction place. Montenerva.
This one was pretty alright.
Got not much time spare to join from last stream. It's okay. We were just playing some Team Fortress 2 last night. A lot of people.
The only time I ever come back here. I think the only times I ever come back here, besides using it for that one shop, is just for the hyper training.
Yeah, you come here for the Obama, and then the vitamin store.
Obama.
Okay. I activated my trap card. What I just thought about. I know what I'm gonna add to the soundboard later. I got an idea. I want to see if I can specifically get Bonnie to be fooled by it. They never miss with the snow themes. Yes, even Sword and Shield had a good snow theme. Opening act. Oh god, this is the fucking rap concert, isn't it?
This is the one with yes, this is the one with fucking Moist Critical.
Is it with Rhyme or Time? Which one? It was Rhyme, right?
Rhyme. Time was the sister that was the teacher. The one that gave you the quick trick question about the Premier Ball in one of her classes.
What was that trick question again?
It says like it's basically when you buy like a certain amount of if you spend this much on Pokeballs, how much Pokeballs are you getting?
Oh, because then it's like, oh, that's wrong because you get a Premier Ball. It's like, fuck you, bitch.
That's not actual fucking math.
Yeah, it's like you bought $1,000 worth of Pokeballs, you should get 10.
It's supposed to be a freaking math class.
Yeah, it's like, let's see, so you spend, Pokeballs are $100. If you spend $1,000, you get 10 Pokeballs, right? Wrong! You actually get 11. I'm like, great.
You're going to be the only fucking thing I got wrong. That was like the only time I actually got a fucking question wrong when that dialogue thing came up.
You are my 13th reason why.
Really was it? Literally got to a point where in one of the Boundary Break video for Scarlet and Violet, Moist Critical was the one who did the intro, basically calling himself MC Sledge.
When she makes a diss track so hard, you have to send your Miraidon to kill her.
Yeah, this is on the fucking midterm too. If you spend 2,000 on as many oh, what the fuck is this fucking formatting? If you spend 200 Poke on as many 200 Pokeballs as possible, how many would you get? The answers being 9, 10, and 11.
I'm sorry, that did not that didn't make any sense. Can you read that again?
I'll just call it dollars because the actual currency was like Poke. If you spent $2,000 on as many $200 Pokeballs as possible, how many would you get?
11 because of the Premier Ball, right?
Yeah, that's the answer.
That's a load of fucking Bullshit.
Yeah.
999.
It's like way to find a way to trigger all the STEM students.
Oh god. Trying so hard not to make a Columbine reference. This one's really nice, by the way. Got Casseroya Lake coming up next. You guys know that this is where I actually found my first ever, shiny, Axew here.
Alright.
Who knew that less than a year later, it would lead to what ended up happening in December. That was the first of what would be over 300 of them. Now I have over 300 big, bulging black scalies in my box. That sounds really bad. It's like, all you call yourselves scalies, do you have 300 shiny black dragons in your box? I don't think so. Someone will probably take that personally and go get 300 just to fucking spite me. Also, the song's amazing, by the way. At least you have one free, but is sick. That's mean, man. That's not fair. I will leave him an I love you message, though, just because. Don't worry, I'll call him a faggot later. No slope run.
Oh, when you do that, yeah, sledding.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you're dragon. Oh, he actually responded back.
Hey, literally playing 1080 snowboarding.
In Fast stream, he was asking what's big and black. Shiny Haxorus. Shiny Charizard. Rayquaza.
I was about to say the markers that I use at work.
Fast himself.
Vin Diesel.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I think the puff seen from above after you KO it.
LeBron James. Shaquille O'Neal. Oh. What in the cultural appropriation? Don't be offended, Guardy.
Only in Spain would you find, like, your traditional, Chinese pagoda.
Yeah.
The Chinatown of Spain.
Is there Chinatown in Spain? You want me to ask Bonnie? He is messaging me right now.
Also asked to be sure they didn't just eat it all up.
Well, either Bonnie will answer or Stormy will answer. One of them. I'm not adding this.
Yeah, the fucking Chinatown in San Fran.
Alfornada. Here we are.
Fornication.
Bonnie doesn't have an idea. Okay. Oh, there is? Sweet. Cultural appropriation. But yeah, if you wanted to send Bonnie that Tekken thing, he is here, so...
Now I'm just getting vibes of that one custom campaign that Bonnie had us do.
Oh god.
The one where we go to the pyramid.
Oh, that one? This is like every fucking Arab movie in Hollywood that you have ever seen. With like the warm, summer, washed out colors.
Just waiting for that M. Night Shyamalan twist.
Oh god. Oh boy. Oh wait, emotional spectrum practice. What the fuck?
Oh, it's the fuck. It's that. I was about to say that Simon Says game.
Aw. Oh, well, fuck that. No. You passed. Oh wait, I missed the interview. Fuck.
Here we go. I think it's also extremely funny that you can set this as your literally your club room background music.
How ominous.
Because I did do that for a bit.
Where's our emotional support, Claude?
Of course, Bonnie wouldn't be here to enjoy this theme.
I told him we're on it.
Want to listen to the thing that reminds him of Rika.
Yeah, he said answer-wise he'd have to take a guess. There's probably a Chinatown that's not as robust as the one and in your face like DC or New York City. Oh god, she used his whole name. He's dead. So, are you getting that emotional support, Gladzire?
So like we had the Chinatowns to basically get a head start on when the future comes.
Actually, do I have that comic? Hold on.
I don't think there's a little drum beat right here.
Yeah.
It's like next time you go to a job interview, you should have this just be playing off your phone throughout the entire interview.
Yeah. Why should we hire you? Because you're short-staffed and your corporation's fucking, reputation and morality is in the shitter, and I'm willing to work at a low enough wage where you don't want to fire me, but you schedule me enough. And I won't have sex with the boss. That's sufficient enough. And because your boss sucks because he has a go-goat. Remember this? It'll be on the stream. You'll see it. If this is how the interview was, I think I would have passed the first time. I'm kidding, I did, but... Where the fuck did you get glasses that big, custom made for him, though? They help them with test anxiety, just so they could fail, and then if they pass, they get the shit beat out of them by, like, a 7-year-old.
I could literally see, like, the Kanto version of this being where Lorelei interviews you.
You know, they're not very far off design-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I really love this Pokemon battle. Pokemon League game. It definitely feels in line with the likes of Gen 7s, Gen 2s.
You miss walking in 4 rooms full of hazards for the trainers involved? Why, what do you mean you don't like, what do you mean you miss walking into Flint's room where half the area's in lava and if you fall in, you're dead?
I was about to say, it sounds like we're describing Claire's gym.
Or Bruno's.
Or, you know, that fucking...
Okay, I might be doing it on purpose now. And again, this is the version a lot of people heard because it was broken.
I'm surprised I didn't encounter that.
I didn't either.
Considering how often I broke the game the other times.
Because fuck Flint, the Fire Elite. How can I had to specify? What's wrong with him? He had a Magmortar. Oh. Is it because his Diamond and Pearl team had a Lopunny on it?
And memes aside, this is one of my favorite battle themes ever.
Oh, it's a great theme.
Yeah, it's pretty much on par with the likes of Black and White's, X and Y's, Sun and Moon's Elite Four themes.
I'm glad you said Elite Four, because I thought you were about to say, like, Black and White's champion theme, and I was about to say, what the fuck is wrong with you?
like specifically in line with those Elite Four themes.
Right. Flint walks like someone broke his legs. Yeah, probably the game devs who broke his legs because he couldn't get fire types. Freaking wrong. Oh no.
Fucking. They don't even know the whole.
They don't.
They even know the whole thing with
Is he here? Can we get him real quick?
I don't know. He's probably been sleeping again.
It's like, is he here? Because he could do it better than any of us could.
Probably getting ready to go to work.
Fucking maggot.
Yeah. I haven't heard from him all day, so.
Damn.
But fucking like you haven't experienced the full on Sinnoh Flint until you've heard Kiata do his Ron Madong impression with him.
I can't wait when we play Platinum, or when you play Platinum, when we get to see that. Oh, and speaking of champions, probably one of the worst champions of all time until the DLC.
I was about to say, they made one simple, aside from like a few Pokemon swap outs, they fixed the one thing that would have made this a much better fight. They actually swapped her first and last Pokemon.
Put Glimmora first, Kingambit last, and then take Go-Go and Avalugg out back and execute them both.
I forgot what she replaced them with.
Chestnut and... I don't fucking remember the other one.
Is that an improvement over Go-Go?
Yes! A million times! Well, okay, type-wise, no, but in terms of actual powerful Pokemon, yes. They're all just fodder for Supreme Overlord Kingambit.
The Kingambit should have been considered trace. Like, I get because like Glimmora looks similar to her, but
I mean, the idea was to keep Glimmora hidden from players until the end, but like, you're at the final battle anyway, so it would be new no matter what. What's waiting 5 Pokemon really gonna do for it? Also, I don't like this champion battle theme either. Probably one of the worst ones.
To me, it's better than some of the previous ones that they had.
I don't even. Which
like most it's like most of the champion themes in this series hasn't really been all that good.
Aside from the first 4. Because like, Gary's was good, Lance's was phenomenal, Wallace's was pretty good, Cynthia's is in a league of its own. Alder's I don't like.
Something.
Iris is.
But of course, like, of course, it doesn't matter now since we have Irises. Diantha was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
And then Gen 7 started the whole thing where they basically just started introducing the actual Pokemon main theme into the champion theme.
Which I really don't like them doing.
There should be a real champion as his 3rd job.
Yeah. Delete Alder. Hey, Black and White 2 did that for you, don't worry.
They also replacing it again with Benga.
Yeah. Benga's bullshit, they got a Latios. Or, my version had Latios, I don't know if they gave him Latios in the other one.
Oh, it's like one of the Pokemon he actually used?
Yes, because doesn't he use a Lati Twin?
Let me double check that. Black Tower, use Latios.
And now for the version I want to use.
Both of them he uses Volcarona, but in Black Tower he used Latios and Garchomp. White Trial used Latios and Dragonite. If Goku had a battle theme.
I'm glad they gave her a proper, like, upgrade to her battle theme, though. I don't know what that means. Fuck, I didn't mean to... Alright.
Like, the crazy one doesn't stop following me.
Yeah. The only rival. As you end up getting 2 more rivals. Also, I refuse to believe that Kieran couldn't beat this bitch. That's bullshit. No, we're getting to some of the bigger ones, I can already see.
Looks like fucking Moto would give the entire BB League a run for their money.
She probably would beat all of them, truthfully. She could beat the Mochi Fever. Yeah, she literally beat Mochi Fever. Because Petarot was not prepared for the one biggest counter of all, autism. Mind control ain't got nothing on autism.
It's like we're already messed up in the head to begin with.
Exactly. I don't remember this battle theme, but then again, I probably stomped Clavel too quickly to pay attention. Clavel is Clyde, what the fuck? Yeah. What are you talking about? That's not true.
Oh, this is fucking an epoch timestamp thing. Shit.
Battle in Cassiopeia. Oh boy. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? This is Penny's battle theme. I gotta say, for how weird it starts out, it would surprise me how much better it gets after that. Hold on. I have to. Oh, I don't have the fucking Ditto. I don't have the Ditto anymore. Give me a moment.
We got the Sailor Moon-esque instrument there.
Son of a bitch.
Good.
I don't have it! Not too late. Oh, it's not PNG. Fuck you. Fuck this shit. Whatever. Enjoy this horrible pixelated one that I found. That looks so bad. Look at that thing.
Good.
Like I said, it starts really awkwardly, but it just gets so good. Yeah, that's a no fucking brainer. It may start out a little bit rough, but holy shit, unlike Sword and Shield songs, when it picks up, my god. Hasta la vista. This is like when all of them learn who the fuck was controlling them the whole time. And then Penny still insists on spying on every single one of them. It's like, oh, what if they don't blend in? There's a girl who's like 6'8". She will knock the teeth out of someone who tries to pick on him. You like how it starts? I mean, it's okay, but it does give me some Sword and Shield vibes where it's all over the place at first, but unlike the other Sword and Shield tracks, it gets its shit together. And you know, it was another thing I saw recently that made me very happy.
What was that?
Scarlet and Violet overtook Sword and Shield in game sales.
It's,
In less than 3 years, it did what Sword and Shield took 6. I know that the game has a lot of issues, but it has honestly been the best game, like, in a long time. And it's what got me back into the franchise, and I mean that. Made me happy to be a Pokemon fan again. Well, that and Legends Arceus, but yeah. Imagine if this guy met with, what's his face from, the Blueberry. The name of that guy who cooks. One with the mag mortar.
Crispin?
Yeah, Crispin. Imagine him and Arven cooking together. Oh, they eat the sandwich without the top on it?
Like, do they not in, when you can eventually bring them on as a coach?
They might. I've never seen the interactions, though. That tells you everything you need to know, chat. His reaction. This is where I will justify the use of, people.
Yeah, choir odds like this is usually perfect for the...
Yeah. If I do not put this in here, I will literally be hanged from the gulag, so I have to put it in. Didn't know I was adding Nair music. Sure, Matt and Marigold would be very happy if I did that shit. Ah, there he is. Melody composed by Toby Fox, arranged by Go Ichinose. That's funny because it only has Toby Fox listed as credit here.
He did, like, yeah, he did the actual arrangement too.
I just look behind me. One of my Pichu plushies is crooked. Gotta fix that. Alright, I fixed it. It's not crooked anymore. Oh, he explained in a Deltarune fan letter. Oh, fuck, whoops. I was trying to go to the next track, my bad. Not this one. What the fuck, Rain? You ruined my experience? First time? Put this on repeat 10 hours? What? I don't really vibe with this one as much as the first. Is that weird?
I mean, his interpretation is a bit different, yeah. I still like it, but...
GG's though. Oh, fuck. What the hell, Matt? Oh boy.
Hell yes. God, this whole scenario is just amazing.
Yep. Already pumping up. It hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, let me join in.
Why'd you didn't do that when Area Zero came up?
I was waiting for this song.
Then again, I'm sure when we get to Crystal Pool.
Oops, that's the wrong emote.
Leave it in there. So where does this rank amongst your favorite battle themes?
It's definitely high up there. And pretty much my favorite ones have always been like some of the Elite, though, like the Gen 3 through 6, and this game's Elite 4. This ranks up there.
I'm doing it a disservice by keeping it this low. Hold on.
I feel like I'm supposed to actually hear a proper rank. I have to listen through everything and actually do like a tier list.
Gas will have a Master Ball for everything. God, I don't remember the last time we've all been this pumped for the music tracks from a game. We have to go back to what, Gen 5?
Gen 5, Battle Against the Plaza.
Yeah, some of Oras, some of Legends. A lot of BDSP.
Battle Against Primal Dialga.
Yeah. Primal Dialga is probably still #1 to me, but yeah.
This is why I do want to get into Delta more than the show. Like, I know he's like done some cool song, and I know the story is pretty great. So I have to fucking wait.
And these days, you just gotta look past it and just say fuck it and do it with Kiata.
I can't because my brother wants to do a blind playthrough with me.
One of these days, he'll forget. Trust. No, you can't do that. That is not what it's for. Also, I completely forgot about Cheyenne's redeem. Oh my god. Hold on. Oh my god, I completely forgot. Done. By the way, Bonnie says hi to everybody. You can't look at chat because his head hurts too much when he does, so he's just asked me to tell you all he says hi. Paradise Protection Protocol. Battle form. I don't know who this is against.
It's again. This is when you fight the Crydon Rhydon under Neuroshot as well.
Oh.
This is literally that scripted battle.
Alright. That's a weird way to say best legendary duo ever, but I agree. I don't know what the fuck this means. Hey Guardy, you're Asian. Can you translate that for me? Bonnie sent that. I don't know what that means.
Probably something racist.
Oh, come on, he's not that racist. He's speaking in the language of the people he doesn't like. Wrong Asian? I don't know which one that is. She might know. Maybe. You can't read that? Well, I tried. Never mind. I'm gonna ask him, the fuck does this mean? I forgot how good this theme is. A great legendary needs a great theme. No, I don't care. They're not technically legendaries. You shut the fuck up. That's arigato. That's fucking racist. Earnest feelings. Oh, it means thanks. Oh, yeah, he just said thank you. Can somebody send me the Japanese letters to call him fat back? Somebody do that for me, or like some sort of, don't call me an idiot, kill yourself, bro. I don't speak that language. Just because I dated an Asian doesn't mean I know the language. Hell, I never asked them to translate anything for me either. Aside from, like, the only thing I ever had them translate for me was a Heart Gold Soul Silver event.
I can read Tagalog. Maybe I should send him a screenshot of this one DM that I got between between a three-way conversation between my lead clerk, another clerk, and me in there for some reason. Both of the other two being Filipino.
I hope you sent me the proper thing and I didn't just call him something really bad. This is a good theme, by the way, I forgot to say. Oh, that's for the F? Oh, no! I wanted to call him fat, not the other one! The way home. Coming close to the end of the main game. Yeah, this is just the main game, by the way. We've been at this for 2.5 hours. We only just finished the main game. And again, this soundtrack deserves it, really. It's gonna hold a special place to me because it helped bring me back into this series. There's still plenty more, yeah. Might have to go faster if I want to get that other game out of the way, too. But I'm not gonna speed run it. You're waiting for 2 tracks in particular? Oh, I know which one you're waiting on. In fact, I see it coming up right now. Almost. No. The Academy Ace Tournament match. This Dolphin Shoals. The fact we've all, like, literally, I think this is the most united we've all been in terms of music, like, in any of the series, now that I think about it. I think the only one that has come this close was Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Kind of annoying they made this. You know, it's unfortunate because I didn't do a lot of the Ace tournament. I didn't hear this song as much, but they made me listen to the Gym Leader theme 8 times in a row. Disgusting. Could have made this the Gym Leader theme. This doesn't have crowd noises in it, does it?
I don't think so, no.
And yet they have a crowd. It just goes to show that just because there's people there doesn't mean you need crowd noises. Such a fucking bob. No.
No.
Fine. The next one I really don't like because I've had to hear. I heard it so many times when I was doing VGC. They sped this shit up really fast. The song you hear before you go into someone who's running a Kyogre and a Landorus together, it makes you want to fucking shoot yourself.
I miss the old Battle Spot song.
I don't remember the old one. Oh. Oh boy. Alright, here it is.
This one was surprisingly catchy when I heard this.
I know.
There's also one of the few ones that actually has like a natural end to it.
Yeah. Oh, here we fucking go. He's gonna actually do it, isn't he? There it is. The fact it sounds so similar to... This was the song I'd always use whenever I was doing the battles on VGC. This is before the DLC tracks were added. Because now I'd either use Terapagos' battle theme, yes, I said that, or Team Star. Or the Zero Lab, whichever one. There's a lot of great options. Oh, yeah, where it ends like that. You know what's funny? I don't have this version of the title screen anymore. Well, remember, when you 100% the game, you get that other version. Like, when you complete the Indigo Disc and you take the book back to Crystal Pool. And, like, you have the final thing that wraps up the whole game. Yeah, I mean, if you completed Indigo Disc, you shouldn't have this version anymore. But yeah, we have finished the main game, which means it's time. We are on to the Teal Mass DLC. Gonna skip these.
Favorite rival theme.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Out of all of them? I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just actually surprised.
I'm trying to remember which ones there were in the past.
You have, well...
Blue didn't have...
Yeah.
Blue didn't have one, Silver's was alright. Just...
May and Brendan sucked. Wally's was pretty good in Horas.
Oh yeah, I did. That one, yeah, okay, Wally's, if you want to count that. I didn't care for Berries. I did like Sharon and Bianca's. I liked Hugh's a little bit more.
Sabrina's wasn't really there. Serena's wasn't that good.
I like their theme, but like it's not up there. I don't care too much for a house compared to Gladians.
I can't withstand Gladians.
Yeah, that pretty much considered this my favorite rival theme.
Yeah, because I say, what about Kieran? But then I forgot Kieran has a champion theme.
Yeah. And even then, I still like Carmine more.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about when I had that same opening bit that the Team Star grunts had.
Yeah. Oh, this is the place that's like that. What's this LP shit? We don't take that as a currency here. Get the fuck out of here. Cash only.
Cryptocurrency.
Yeah. Penny's embezzlement would not work in Kitakami. I'm on the fence about this song.
I mean, this basically just has that first town feel to it.
Yeah, but not all first towns have to be this basic. I mean, Oldale and Sanjum were pretty fucking good.
Around here is a bit like the better part of it, but yeah.
Yeah. It's alright, yeah, but I don't think I'll use it. Actually, you know what? Now I'll use it. Yeah, I've heard it enough times because you visit this place the most in Kitakami if you're not, like, out in the wild.
I'd say Speed and Wish, but we have another theme first.
Yep. This is not the version I'm going to use. Because you know there's two other versions that are way better. Not gonna lie, it's a good theme, but not going to. Aspersia? That's not what we mean, but yeah. And I just dropped my... Whatever. It was empty anyway.
Drop the mic.
No, if I dropped the mic, that'd be way worse.
So you drop this, picks up the crown.
Yeah. Oh, come no. We're done with that king shit. You know I got rid of my crown.
He picks up the peach crown.
Oh god. You're gonna throw it at me too.
He picks up the whatever the hell the name of that stupid crown that started the whole Peachette thing.
Welcome to Kitakami, motherfuckers.
This is a fucking good area theme.
The only thing I didn't like about Kitakami is that some of the shiny hunting options are pretty bad. But it gives us Annihilate with, you know, with Final Gambit because of fucking course. Fucking course. That's bullshit. Oh yeah, I remember because I know Flint's listened to this one a lot because this is where he caught all his Riolus. All 30 of them, I think it was, right?
Yeah, a complete box of shiny Riolus.
I was organizing the boxes. Have you even done that?
I haven't touched in a while.
I thought you were going to, honestly, but it's okay. I thought we were going to get done with this quicker, but these songs are too good. Ow? Is there a cat?
Probably. I can't hear because of my headphones.
Yeah.
pretty much this overtook East Province as my favorite. Sorry, South Province, I guess, as my favorite area battle theme. Yeah, there's a cat.
Ow! This place lets you get shiny Sentret and Bird, so it's awesome. And Wooper. Photographer March. Wait. Oh, right, because this is...
one of the background music you can play when you're doing the photo mode. Just the fucking radio music from Johto.
Not gonna spend too much time on these.
I love how this also changes the facial expressions of the NPCs as well.
Yeah, I forgot it does.
I had a lot of fun with that the moment I found that out.
That's so funny. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Oh, Perrin, that's the, right. That's the photographer.
Yeah.
With the Hisui and Growlithe.
Somehow.
Yeah, she's like, oh, hey, I have an extra one. You can have it.
Here, have a regional form that's supposed to be long extinct.
I love the idea. It's like, you caught 50 Pokemon? You want to go after this Blood Moon beast? That's not how it works. History of the Signboard.
Oh, it starts going into the whole history of, what was it, Ogerpon?
Yeah. And we will get to Ogerpon. It's getting there.
I'm really digging this.
Ah, fuck! Sorry. Fucking did it again. Ogerpon. With Perrin again. I don't remember having this many themes. And then she comes back in Blueberry.
I don't think I ever completed her thing in Blueberry.
That ain't the Freebird solo. Yeah, that's the... You never completed the Blueberry one? She doesn't do anything extract, like, super big for it. You don't get another Blood Moon quest.
I think she just gives you, like, random rewards for, completing, like, what, the Blueberry... the, Indigo Disc Pokédex?
Yeah. I think she gives you the keys to Iron Crown and Iron Boulder, or, well, Gouging Fire and Raging Bolt, depending on, which version you have.
I haven't done any of those fucking, like, legendary snacks either.
The Ogre Extermination Festival? That's what they called it?
Yes.
That's fucking horrible! I don't remember that! It's like, hey guys, I got my precious Ogerpon here, kill it! This is the Ogre ousting theme!
Yep.
This is why they named it Ogre Extermination Festival, but it's the Ogre ousting. No! No!
I wonder if it's because... I wonder if there's, like, a transliteration.
Fuck! And the song's a bop, too. God damn it. It's Apple Hills all over again. Fuck, I put it in the wrong spot. You took a walkie home again? Sweet. Don't worry about giving it back anytime soon. Tio's getting Vietnam flashbacks to fucking Apple Hills. Fuck this. The mysterious child who dropped a mask. That is literally what it says. Oh wait, it's up next already? It's that early?
What is?
Hang on. The real history.
Yeah, like Ogre Ousting. It's so it based it off the that we call Ogre Ousting. The original Japanese name literally translates to Ogre Extermination Festival.
I know this song gets used a lot in relaxing mixes now.
Oh, the real history.
Yeah, it's like, oh, by the way, we actually know what actually happened. We just don't tell anybody because it's easier that way. And to think that is these three baddies who are mind controlled by a Pecharunt kill its trainer. He tries to go beat him up and he gets shamed for it and has to live the rest of his life in isolation until he gets kidnapped by a child. And then you bring that Ogerpon to Blueberry and make Kieran freak out. And then you bring it back to face Pecharunt and the Pecharunt yells at you like it's telling you to kill yourself.
I love how even the official Pokemon Twitter did the live Kieran reaction joke.
By the way, you're wondering what was next. Chad, be ready for him to go nuts for a little bit.
So, a lot of my favorite music tends to be this very ambient sort of thing. Because like before this, my favorite ambience was always Super Smash Bros. Brawl's like save theme ambience that always plays whenever you reach a save point in the Great Maze.
Mm-hmm.
This more or less feels like in line with that. Like in line with that, in line with Melee's All-Star Rest Arena.
Yeah. So, basically, to put it in another term, guys, this is his version of Bonnie's Route 113 or my Route 209. Pretty much. That's the closest comparison I got. Probably not the same, but yeah.
Playing this at the retail counter.
Yeah, if I don't put this in here, he'll kill me, so... I'll let it play for one loop. I'm not gonna cheat him. Because, I mean, when he...
It's like you don't put it in there, you expect to not see Super Mario Bros. Wonder.
No! Oh, wow! Alright, fine, no Chinese One Piece cards for you then! No, I'm kidding. You know I still have these things, too. Like... I don't even, like... Yeah. That's a threat. That's a new one. But yeah, no, it's in there. And yes, I know he loves this theme because when he organizes his fucking boxes, this is always playing.
Yeah, I purposely play it in there. I only hate the fact that because of the fact that everything still has to be in the background. This area lags so much in game.
Yeah. Could you imagine if the Switch 2 fixed it?
Literally, I'm sure it would perform a bit better. Like, but every time I'm in this area, I literally just have to face a wall in order for the menus to not be laggy.
Oh my god, we should totally put.
And then once I'm done, I turn around to see a bunch of coughing behind me.
They're just like, "What's up?" Totally put Roy and Apollo here.
I also just hate the fact that this isn't a selectable song in that little speaker in the club room.
I'm sure if that was the case, you would have thrown down $30 even faster. Distortion.
This is also another Kieran theme.
Yeah. It's like, you lied to me, and now I'm gonna go for my angsty teenager phase.
Pretty much, I think this is like around the moment that made Kiata despise Carmine.
Oh yeah, and Kiata still despises Carmine. Everybody despises Carmine because she's a total bitch. But it's so funny when you make fun of her.
She's a bitch but has a good battle theme.
Yeah. The loyal 3 come back to life.
Oh yeah, I forgot they were actually dead.
Hey, it's fine. That means I get access to Fezandipiti, which is one of the coolest recent Pokemon. The loyal 3 wreak havoc, aka they ran through town once, now they're just hanging out in the wild. It would have made sense if they came back and beat up some of the village people, but, you know, they can't do that in a kid's game. Then again, this is the same game where a lizard dragon, or lizard spike murdered someone, and, Ogerpon killed those 3 Pokemon. Okay, you know what, never mind, they could have gotten away with it. And Blood Moon's in the game. Never mind, they could have totally gotten away with it. Oh, now this is a good song. I love these tracks.
I completely forgot about this theme until I heard Petra Run's theme.
Yeah. This is the non-Mochi version.
And even then, Petra Run has another version for itself. Oh.
Yeah. It's weird listening to this again without the Mochi. You did not know that happened? Well, now you do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's explained in the game that the reason the professor dies is because of the lizards. And then Ogerpon... Huh?
That's what he flat out, or at least the robot flat out says in Area Zero.
Yeah, that Koraidon... Was it your Koraidon or Miraidon, or was it the other one? I don't remember which one was responsible for the death. Then again, you get both, so it doesn't really matter. The bad one. You didn't play the game, fair enough. We have Decisive Battle versus Kieran coming up. Which is funny, considering the actual Decisive Battle comes later.
Yeah, he basically got killed by the aggressive one, trying to protect the one that joins you.
Yeah. Of course good was weaker than bad. Once again, I would use this, but there's a better one. I won't stay on this one long, even though I can't use. Now for the one that I know Stormy will love to hear. The actual battle versus Ogerpon itself.
This was a pretty interesting battle, too.
Yeah, no, this one had one of the coolest battle gimmicks I've seen. It's like, you think you won. No, you didn't. No, you think you won. No, you didn't. Oh, you think you won. No, you didn't. Okay, now you won.
For those of you who've gotten Ogerpon, which mask have you been basically used on your Ogerpon?
Well, if I ignore competitive, Wellspring. I like the water types the most, so I went with the Wellspring mask. Which one'd you go with?
I think I've actually tried them all out, but throughout the Indigo disc playthrough, I was using the Cornerstone mask.
Oh, really? That's a good one.
Yeah.
I used Cornerstone in VGC. No, I didn't use Cornerstone in VGC. I was using base Ogerpon.
Well, I did it because I only did it because I think it was like one of the few types I didn't use often.
Right. Well, yeah, Grass Rock is not a very common type. In fact, I don't know if there's any other Grass Rock types outside of Ogerpon.
Grass Rock, you said? Lilip and Cradily.
Oh, right. Not as cool as Armaldo. Excuse me. Caught at Ogerpon. They are relaxed now. Yeah, that's totally what it is. These melodramatic cutscene pieces. This one is one that plays at the end.
Oh yeah.
No,
this is the one I think this is the one I point out sounds like a mystery dungeon cutscene. Like almost has like that kind of vibe that you get from like a cutscene from the basically the paralyzed future in Explorers.
Yeah, a sign of things to come. Fuck. Now it's time for the final one, the Indigo Disc.
Oh no, this is a good Academy theme.
Speaking of another theme that gets used in relaxing mixes all the fucking time.
This gets used in relaxing mixes? The fuck?
Not this version. It's the there's another version. Is it this? Hang on.
Oh, is it the one where you're in the dorm rooms?
Yeah, the one where like it's just the piano only.
Oh yeah.
Welcome to Walmart. Oh, there's the dog again. Yeah, buddy. Are you excited for Blueberry too?
But this very much reminds me of the that photo mode from Ultra Sun Ultra Moon.
I like this one. It's also funny to hear it when you're gambling at the fucking item printer. I'm putting every biome speed. Oh, fuck you, no. Oh god, that means the... Oh, no, absolutely not. No. I know what you're asking, I know what's coming up, but no. I see it, I don't wanna.
It's the most catchy of the ones, too.
I hate that he will only add... I do not want to add Coastal, don't make me do it. I'll do anything. Not that.
Bless
Thank you.
I think that's legit the first time I've ever heard you sneeze on camera or on mic.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
That was a louder than usual sneeze. Yeah, I'm sorry. I tend to try and keep my sneezes under control.
Coastal gets its own playlist.
Oh wait, this is the wrong one. We're on the Savannah Behemoth.
Yeah, this is the one that basically starts it.
Yeah.
supposedly each of these tend to have like a little bit of like of a Unova song associated from the original Black and White.
You will add tropical savanna, beachy mountains, surfing ice, and coastal biome. I mean, I might end up adding all 4 anyway. That's the worst part. Especially when the game makes me look for Haxorus in the fucking coastal biome.
And this one, Corey said coastal biome 10 hours.
Fuck you! Do it, you coward! I gotta listen to them again. What do you mean it was for Burn It with Raichus? It's not my fault they spawn in the coastal biome. We'll get 1 loop, but I'm not using it.
Yeah, saying, considering like Black and White was my favorite Wild Encounter theme.
Really? Not 7?
Yeah. 7 has my favorite trainer theme.
Fair enough. You got enough Black and White tracks, Guardy. Relax. You got Colress's theme then. I'm just not a big fan of this one.
My favorite rendition of the train theme was the Battle Subway version too.
No. Okay. Okay. Fine.
But that's a
Fine.
sick opening though.
You win. Do we have to though? Fuck you.
For every time you skip it.
Oh, really? Wait, then I'll just keep skipping it. I've had a lot of water. Okay, fine, I'll go back. Considering I don't like the Battle Academy one anyway, so...
This slap bass.
It sucks, because this is actually the best one out of all of them.
Yeah.
And it torments me. It torments me. With all those fractures and Raichus. Remember how I said I hear the Terror Raid theme in my dreams? No, I take that in my sleep. I take that back. I hear this in my nightmares. Skill issue? Oh, fuck you. It has the best elements to it. I hate it.
All it's missing now is the bells.
This doesn't have the bells in it, does it? Now I hate that I have to listen to this to make sure the bells aren't in it. Fuck you. You're making me listen to this just to hear if they're bells. Hate you. Is that the bell?
I think it's something else.
I'm not being tsundere. Shut the fuck up. I still don't remember what that means.
Tsundere?
Look, I forget. I think it involves, like, you know, being one of those, like, people who's in love with something but doesn't want to admit it, so they act like an asshole about it.
Pretty much.
I mean, it used to be me with Bonnie before I just kind of embraced it. Now, so you guys fucking win. I hate that I listened to it just to figure that out. You can thank Flint for that. He baited me to do it. Fuck you.
When in doubt, you can always entice him with those bells.
Is this how he's gonna get? You guys are gonna get me to wake up in the morning and play those fucking bells?
Dude, we should make a song just of those bells that says your alarm tone.
Now, speaking of another place I spent a lot of time in, you all one just embrace it. How about I embrace your fucking skull with a? Never mind.
This is literally the theme of balls right here.
Oh yeah. The fucking Rain is like a cat being baited by bells. Are cats baited by bells?
I think it gets their attention. It definitely doesn't work on our cat though.
Try it. You won't be the last one to say that to me, and I know I won't be the last. I'm sure somebody will do it tomorrow. You live in Mexico after all. This is where you just play with the synchro machine for like 5 hours. We are 3 for 5 on these, by the way. We're 3 for 3. Isn't this where Kieran tells that kid who's like struggling at home to go fuck himself?
Something like that.
He's like, I'm sorry, I was busy. No excuse, you're fired. Call like makes him break down. Daily life at the academy. Go to the highest mountain and roll down it as of a graveler or golem. Oh god.
It's like when Kieran really thinks he could stack up to like Silver or Gladion in terms of edginess.
He still got a better battle theme than both of them, though. Yeah, this is the one that gets used in the relaxing comps, this version. Oh, the Penguin Redeem is not out of stock. What do you mean? See, Guardy could do it. I didn't limit it to 1 redeem per person, did I? Hope I didn't. God damn it. I think the canyon biome is where I spent the second most because I had to find fractures here most of the time. Did I get to the polar biome already? Because I don't think it's in here.
No.
Oh? Oh, I see it. There it is. Who has DM'd me? Ah, it's out of stock! Haha! Sucks to be you. Unless it's actually a fault on my end, and I'll fix that.
It's like, oh man, they really use Mario's voices in this composition.
Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not showing it. Hold on. Fuck! This part here is so good. There's number 4. We're 4 for 4. What in the fuck?
Yeah, it has like a secondary version, just like the original Black and White did.
Then again, I didn't fight a lot of Terra Pokemon since. Did you know you can actually kill Terra Pokemon in the wild with the Synchro? Yeah, so you don't even need to fight them.
Yeah, I think this song is also used when you actually go up against Meloetta as well.
Oh yeah, there's gonna be Meloetta's version in here, isn't it?
I think that's what this song
Yeah,
is.
I see Relic Song down there. That might actually be a full version. We never had a full version of Relic Song. Hold on. Yes, Meloetta's coming up. Yay. Don't worry, we still got a little bit of ways to go before we get to Relic Song, but we'll get there. And yes, this is going in here, so yep. 5 for fucking 5. Unreal.
Oh, hell yes.
Oh yeah, these are some good ones coming up. Knowing them, I thought this was just going to be a remake of the Gen 5 theme, but I'm glad they did something original.
Yeah.
There was that Team Star thing again. True intentions. Where does this one play?
What is this called?
True Intentions. Made specifically by Hitomi Sato.
That I don't know. I don't remember.
Wow. I've been waiting. This is one of the ones I've been waiting for.
At beginning for it.
Yeah. This is where by the way, doing a Pokemon reveal actually is a good thing. Because it didn't have, like, some bullshit like Lamora. Because Hydrapple was a great introduction. You know what else was funny? Bringing an Ogerpon to this fight. Because they get really mad about that. How dare you bring the ogre here? You must die. Minus 10,000 social credit. I will use Fickle Beam with my Hydrapple and get all 5 to hit you so you blow up. The fact that Hydrapple gets 2 signature moves is hilarious. You know, Syrup Bomb and Fickle Beam, because why the fuck not? So I gotta admit, it was pretty funny. The only reason people knew Dipplin was getting an evolution was because Game Freak fucked up and let Dipplin be boosted by the Eviolite. Oh, hey, how you doing, ex-champion?
This fucking, like, moment, like, will never leave my memories with. The fact that the 3 of you were fucking waiting for my battle to end.
Oh, we were in the Union Circle. We were so excited for this moment. I remember you taking, like, so many photos. Like, all of us are over here posing over us, fucking just standing there all defeated. We're like, ah, eat shit. This is gonna use you for our vacation photos. Oh, hey, it's that woman that brings a bunch of children down to Area Zero and endangers them. That's the kind of shit that you get your credentials revoked.
Let's see if we can drudge up those photos. I don't know if I moved them from my Switch or I just had to screen share them.
I know I have a bunch of screenshots. That'd make great commission material for sure.
Oh yes, our Pokésona is basically just photobombing this Kieran kid.
Yes. It's like, oh, we know you're having a moment, but we're taking vacation photos, so do you mind?
I will say this, I know this is like another rendition of Area Zero, but I don't like it as much as Area Zero proper. It's still an alright theme, but I just like Area Zero and Crystal Pool a lot better.
There's only one.
The area itself though was pretty interesting.
There's only one thing left I'm waiting on out of all of them. I've been going through this whole playlist waiting for it. Yep, back to the Nair Zone.
Also, lots of bottomless pits.
Yeah. You slip once and you're dead. Or your Rotom phone bails you out.
I also like how purposely trying to find like the low spots where it looks like there's still solid ground to touch on, but you're technically it's underneath the boundary.
Although I never forget that when you fall from a great height, your Rotom phone saves you, but because of the velocity that it saves you at, you're probably gonna have your arm snapped.
Fucking kid has some great upper body strength.
Yeah. Galapagos comes back to life. This is not the version we're going to use. Koopa.
Oh, my Switch is dead.
Oh.
Or rather, just dead on battery. Which means I would have to put it in the dock for like 30 minutes for it to even get a percent charge.
Oh damn.
Which is fine. I'm just gonna take the SD card out. I'll just view the contents on it that way.
Oh.
Because more or less, this is pretty much like after this is when I'll probably calling you for the night.
Damn. There's no way I can sneak one last thing in. I have been waiting for this one. Personally, this is my favorite song in the game. There's a lot of people credited for this song, by the way. I don't know how many, but it's like three people? Yeah, there's 3 credited producers for this song. That's insane. No doubt about it. You know, it's funny for how forgettable Tropico says he probably has one of the best battle, like, probably, and I mean this, the best legendary theme ever. Put this in multiple times. This really was the best, like, finale they could have done for this game. And then, of course, they gotta call it back to the Terror Raid battle. This is my favorite song by far. Judging by the rest of these, it might be the last one we had. Probably not, but if there was any way they were gonna end the DLC, they did it right. I'm actually going to use this too. Once again, starting from 0.
Haha, get it.
Star Training Center's Team Star. Wait, what? Must be the Team Star thing.
Yeah, like around here you're able to like rematch Team Star bases.
There is something I'm gonna sneak in here. It has to be short and quick, and I already know what it is.
Oh yeah, there's also when you're doing that that post game scenario where you're basically just trying to tutor the Team Star members.
Yeah. They're like, how do I do any of this? And you're just like, look, dumbass. Here's how you do it. Just think of something really dumb and it'll work. Goddamn, Giacomo, you know how to cook. Oh, is this gonna actually be looped twice? Because I know the original never was. The only reason I didn't use it. By the way, the fact that I remember when I told Kiata how to do this and he didn't believe me at all. To be fair, the way you're supposed to do it, nobody would have figured it out. The way it was explained sounds like an internet rumor. Like, go to the specific area, spin in this specific direction, and use the specific camera filter. Nobody would have fucking believed you. And yes, we didn't get it back in black and white, but I finally can put it in here. We made it. And if that might be the last song we include, it's fitting.
That'd be a shame considering what's coming up next.
Oh, not that.
I know.
Yeah, that was some Nintendo Power article shit, like... That's the kind of thing, like, that would fall under the same tier of, like, Mew under the truck rumor bullshit, but somehow it was real. Oh, god fucking goddamn it. I hate that it's a banger, too.
The part that always gets to me is that there's a certain, like, laugh that plays here.
Sounds like some fucking Earthbound shit. Literally.
There's that laugh.
Well, I'll be crucified if I don't add it, so...
Well, they also have it as a battle theme, too.
Yeah. And speaking of which...
Also, you literally get to fight, like, 2 elderly people with this.
What's wrong with beating up the elderly? The one who's responsible for all of Ogerpon's problems.
Like, literally, when you... This is like the second special interaction that Ogerpon will actually have. When you throw it out, Ogerpon actually reacts angrily upon seeing Petron.
Yeah, and Petron's like, I ruined your life, buddy!
And then Petron will also react angrily when you throw out one of the Evoler 3.
Yeah. Oh, family quarrels. Can't they get along? Oh wait, Ogerpon killed all 3 of them. Never mind. I'll be honest, I've never listened to the full song. But I guess if there was any fitting way to end this long, arduous journey of Pokemon soundtracks, all the way from 2 to 9, spin-off games, recounting many memories. I feel like how fitting that this would be the one to end it all off. A nice little reward for the DLCs, and something nice to hear upon booting up a game that I would say personally is probably my second favorite main series game, and I mean that. Only behind Platinum. And honestly, in terms of which one has done more for me, it might actually be Scarlet and Violet at this point because of the career it's given me after everything. So there you go. We did it. Every single Pokemon game that I have played all the way up to Generation 9 has been complete. We now have a fully consistent playlist of Pokemon tracks. And with that, that concludes the chapter of Pokemon music. Now, I don't think he's going to be able to do it for me, but I wanted to try and have him slide me one more thing that I could probably do myself if he can't stay for it. He might know where this is going, because the game itself only has about 20 or 21 so tracks. Granted, I don't know if they exist, or if they can be easily found, but once I tell him the name of the composer, he might know what I'm talking about. Can you spare me some of Mr. Manfred Linzer's work, please?
Sure.
You know exactly what I want.
Yes, you already have the plugin to play it too.
Yeah, and I can extend them, right? Because it's on a GBA.
Yes, I think they're already like the perfect lengths anyway. So.
Well, so yeah, people might know what this is. For me, this is a game that I played since childhood and fell deeply in love with. And oh my god, Guardy gave a gifted sub to Ronald McDonald Gaming 420. I picked this one because I figure since we don't really have a lot of time left before Flynn has to go to bed, I figured I'll pick something that it's funny that I'm still gonna make everyone listen to them very long, but it's a quick.
This one I can stick around for.
Yeah. Then after that, I can do whatever. This game I have shown to both of them, and as some of you know, I currently hold the world record for in terms of like fastest time. Granted, not a lot of people play it, but it doesn't really matter. This is a GBA tech demo called Iridian 3D. It's on Steam for like, I don't know, a couple bucks. Yeah, it is Iridian 3D. And I am now going to share what I consider to be one of the greatest soundtracks ever for a fucking tech demo.
The fucking quality, like for what's essentially Game Boy Advance music, is off the charts.
Yeah, it makes me wonder why Manfred Linzer didn't get more gigs. Bullshit, he deserves better. Then again, he also did work on a GBA Crash Bandicoot title. I don't remember which one it was. So there's only 22 tracks. I don't know what the fuck AGB AI3, whatever the fuck this shit is.
Oh, let me double check.
Is that
AGB? So that's that's basically the instrument files and all that shit. It's basically like the actual data itself. The mini GSFs basically tell that thing what to play.
Didn't I speedrun the game? Yeah, I did. I have the world record in both categories. Granted, I'm one of only like 2 people that played the game, but it's still... People used to get for high scores in it, so to know I'm the fastest player out of all of them makes me very fuzzy. Now imagine if I played the Japanese version, I'm pretty sure it'd be even faster. Actually, you know what? That might give me an idea if that's a thing. But anyways, yeah. I don't know how many of you have heard the songs from these games, but you're gonna get introduced to them now. It has 7 stages, which usually consist of 2 songs each on both of them. This is just the intro. And it's nice to hear these songs without all the sounds and beeps and boops and shit that happen throughout. And what's funny is that this game actually has a sound test in it, so you can listen to all the tracks within the game. Yeah. This is just the intro screen, by the way, the main menu. So the fact it's only 1:10 bothers me. We're gonna have to fix that. You know what we get to bring back, guys? I'm very excited for this. Where's my hex editor? Hold on. I cannot find my hex editor. Where the fuck was this program?
HXD.
This is the game over theme, by the way. This is what you hear when you lose. And then it just spins in a circle just telling you, game over, you suck. That's the boss intro. This is what you hear on the game over screen, whether you win or lose. I don't need to make copies of these themes, right?
No, like the hex editor will automatically make a backup to the original.
"59 seconds on this song. Technically, like, a minute. What is 59 plus 59? Isn't that...
158.
Now we get to the actual stage music. I've been waiting for this. Not loud enough. I know we said these are perfect length, but I'm too biased considering how short the game is. I'm going to extend them anyway. Wait, what?
I was wondering why my controller wasn't pairing to my Switch.
Oh. Alright, let's extend this song. That song is called Escape Through the Disposal Tunnel, 2 minutes, 6 seconds. That is... I was gonna loop that again. What would that be? No, it's, yeah. What is... That'd be 58 seconds, right?
What you were looking at?
So it's 206 length, so I'm assuming that's just another 58 seconds.
206. You're basically just adding like another minute 3 or what?
Oh, I'm looping it one more time, yeah. So it'd be like, because what? Oh wait, no. It'd be a minute 4. I'm stupid. You're right. Or a minute 3, so that'd be 3:09. Oh, fuck.
Meantime, like when what we're mentioning regarding the whole Kieran thing with the others.
Hmm.
Let me bring up my screen share.
You banged your knee on the corner of your coffee table? Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Guardy. Let's check his screen share real quick. Let me pop this out of the window real quick. I don't want it that fucking big. That's just too fucking small. There you go, now it's on stream. Yeah, you can start going through them if you got others.
Oh, plenty.
I like how she's in it too, just staring at it.
Yep. Miss Crispin.
By the way, the far left one is me, the middle one's Bon, and the one on the right's Kiata. For anyone who wasn't aware. Fucking put a filter on it like it's some Snapchat shit.
Yep.
Oh my god. For God's sakes. Fucking Iona one, like it's some like hot topic moment.
Like live streaming like the demolishing of like of a kid's soul.
The humiliation of a little child. Oh my god, you got a close-up on his disappointed face.
Yep. And then when everyone had to do it to him.
For God's sake. Make it a dex entry. Oh, for God's sakes.
Like, literally everyone was actually there.
I know. We all wanted to come together and actually watch you kick their ass. That's not a...
I know.
That's just a blissy.
I definitely want to show off some of the other sort of, strong violent stuff that they got.
I had to take a double take. I did not show you say sort of shit.
Yeah.
That is, she, you know, the worst part is she totally could do that too.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
I really don't want to show. Oh hell yeah. Oh, fucking kids. I forgot whose Eevee is. Oh, I think is this Kiata's Eevee?
It's either Kiata's or... Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah. I know that's her Peachy.
Who said the synchro machine was bad? Lying bastard.
Joe Merrick immediately changed his mind the moment he literally fooled his girlfriend thinking there was a wild shiny.
I did that to Bonnie. He got really mad.
The shiny bar that I got from distribution.
Oh.
Well. Or do I have that one? Hold on. Where's the Pokemon Center? Oh, here I think it is.
Oh, for God's sakes. Why is it base boosted on the ball throw? Just fucking throw stones at him. My God.
Carnival games. Oh yeah, I definitely want to show off the, as I call it, my fucking glitch fest. I'll just keep it right here.
Is it the Mew they gave us?
Yes.
Any photos?
I think this is the one worst one.
Nice.
Like no screen tail for me.
Yeah, you fought. Could you imagine if that was a shiny one?
God, that would have.
That would have been so fucking funny.
Keep in mind that this, yeah, these things aren't even normally in my version too. Notice that this shows Kishada's name in the one for brief moment. Because I had to have him present in order for that thing to spawn.
They're just like, hello, goodbye.
Oh. This is the one, I think this is the one where the Lucario runs forever.
Where's he going? Buddy? Buddy? I think you need a new Lucario.
Oh yeah, the fucking... Is this the one where the trainer keeps spinning?
Is that a spin they just did?
Yes, he's spinning. You get a better look at it here.
Why is he spinning? Why is he
Sometimes
spinning?
you just gotta spin.
Spin the when? That just doesn't even look right. What is wrong with you? Please reconsider all your life choices. Oh, good fucking God.
This is the video version.
You did not learn from me, Chad, I promise. I would never allow such culinary catastrophes. I have a high standard of sandwich making.
it's just the thing that you gotta learn over at Gordon Ramsay's kitchen. You gotta learn to clip your cheese through your bread.
I mean, I guess you took inspiration from Ramsay because you didn't melt the fucking cheese.
What's this one? I think it was something else.
Hey, Chun Pao.
Yeah. Why did I record these ones?
I don't know. It's probably probably you getting stuck or something. I don't know.
Oh, because look, for some reason there's Lucario there in the center.
Hey, buddy. What you doing? Just stumble in here? You think he wonders how he got in there? I like how it cuts off right before that Tauros potentially died.
Yeah. What's this one?
Oh!
Was that when you had the Enamorous?
That's the death lineup. I know it. It's one of our famed death lineups against the Blissey. You use Charm on me, you use Helping Hand. Dead. I love how even when it was dead, it still had enough energy to seismic toss you.
Yeah.
Then who knows, maybe your game's soft locked right after.
I think the first time it soft locked was after the Mew one.
Those in Area 0. I might know what those are. Those are the ones of your guys running off to get the ball. Not these ones. The two above.
Oh.
Okay, might not be this one, but... No.
One of the ones that fell down was a Zangoose.
Oh. How did you record this?
I think it's eventually all the spin.
Friends.
Like, Bonnie eventually gets the memo. That
Yeah.
just shows what our tradition is.
Yeah, it's like, hey, you fucking tub of shit, spin the fuck over.
Oh, this was the fucking soft lock right here.
And this was in the Mewtwo raid.
Yep. Like literally after Scene Rewards and stuff like that, the screen did not fade. It stayed like this and it would not move on.
Don't worry, guys, he'll get out of it eventually. He'll get out of it eventually. He'll get out of it eventually. He might be stuck. He died. This certainly has been a wonderful time, but it's time for you to go home and rest for the night, which I'm gonna go now rest of your day. Alright, Stormy. You have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining us for a bunch of music and other shenanigans. Oh no, is this where it is? Wow. He's dead. He's a sand. He's got wings. He'll be fine.
Okay, I was using a Wellspring Ogerpon at this point.
You cut it off right before I think they walked off too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they even did.
Well, we know your Miraidon did.
Hmm. I know I had more glitch moments captured.
I just hate her.
Oh, here we go. More culinary mastery right here.
Yeah, that's what you call it. Little fuck. Oh, good God. Oh,
Here we go.
God. I remember this one. I had us do this before we left. That is just not even... How did we do that? I don't even remember how we did this. Could you imagine someone doing that in real life? Oh,
Just
God.
like managed to clip the bread through all those patties.
Stacking the patties. Patties on patties. Have a good one, Stormy. Get home safe
Take
and
care, Stormy.
as well.
Please tell me this is a glitch moment.
Is this?
That is not just me going through the... That is not a sandwich, that's the whole grill.
Yeah.
I think it's just I hit the record button by random.
You might have, yeah.
Oh. No, I remember it's because it kept giving me all those notifications.
Oh. Hi, coughing. Hi, Slugma.
Oh yeah, you walked all the way around. Just to oh!
Did he just run all the way around to give him a pat on the back of the skull? What the fuck? What he actually fucking did? Look, I thought he was chasing after that other one.
Yeah.
But then it's just like... Nah.
I gotta commend them on that pathfinding right there.
Is you know how they say never let them know your next move?
Oh, is this the... Oops.
That's just your family.
Yeah, council.
That's just the Riolu Council.
Is
Is that what it's like to be in the Riolu card?
I recorded this because of the fucking sand shrew.
He's just vibing, let him be. Let him be. Normally, under these circumstances, he'd become an iconic outlier.
Oh yeah. Was I not able to record the whole thing, I think? I was watching that sand shrew having a heater.
Yes, that is what happened.
Yeah, this is that whole box that's full of Shining Riolus.
You know, you would have been able to do it if the game was fast enough to load all these.
Mm-hmm.
And all these
actually had separate menu sprites for the shiny Pokemon.
Look at all those R. Kelly dogs. I don't know if that other half is shiny. You should probably hunt them again.
Oh, this. I think the last two glitch moments I've recorded. Okay, it's like quote-unquote glitch. So more or less, it's just the game already knew how to handle this. Well, except for that.
I don't even know. The game couldn't react to that. You know what I'm gonna say? I'm glad that somehow the game recognized there was nothing there and just ended the battle instead of trying to force a battle. Yeah. At least it had that understanding. I have no fucking idea. The fact that was timed so perfectly, you can't recreate that. I need people to understand you can't just recreate these things.
And then...
You have the high ground, it's over.
Another one just runs in again. He gets deleted because he went too far into the...
Is that all your fucking power trip did? He's still running. He's gone.
And then this is from a completely different game, but this fucking bullshit blackjack round.
Blackjack.
Oh shit! Fucking sorry. Joy-Con drift.
Blackjack.
No, that thing right there. I got a blackjack.
That shit's rigged. That's rigged. Just like the election, it's rigged. Oh yeah. Okay, this one actually pisses me off personally. I need you guys to understand he wasn't playing this alone.
Hit.
I was here with him. I told him to hit again.
Hit.
And it worked. And then he got a blackjack. I was really fucking mad. I literally told him hit from a 19. He got the best luck and he still lost.
Mm-hmm. That's about it from photos I want to show. Oh, right. We're just harassing a trainer.
Just like the shiny hunting fracture. That was not rigged, okay? Yes. Those were not paid actors. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, yes, we love to harass women.
Why did I record these? What's this from? Oh, yeah.
Now the monkey's having a seizure. Stupid ass monkey. He's still going. He did a bunch of fentanyl before this moment. Now he's tweaking. Tweaking. And tweaking. He's still tweaking. Your Chen-Pao should have murdered this bombardier by now. Someone give him some Narcon. I hope that icicle crash hit. Now you just look like Guardy.
Yeah, I got...
No, that was not racially motivated, I swear. You got soft locked again, huh?
Yeah. That's soft lock.
Poor Mexican is stuck in lock.
This is what I think it was. Oh yeah, because I always tend to have a huge amount of trouble trying to control Rhydon with my shitty ass drifting controllers.
You nailed that. You lying faggot.
It's about it for what I have to share. It's just random flame. Oh, this is also the first time I ever learned what this word was too.
I have no fucking idea what that means. I don't remember.
I think it's like just updaters, something like that.
What a surprise that the weeb / potential closeted furry would be the one who can hack and cause all the issues. Just like real life. What a weeb.
Is this the oh yeah.
You copied my whole fucking flow. I did this first. I don't remember this, but my god. Oh my god. Olive Dawn.
Yeah, because you were able to do the whole thing where you're actually able to fly up, literally fly off the ground.
Fly off it and then get stuck in the infinite falling mode anyways. You just became an olive.
I was like the attempts before that. Oh yeah, Dragonite.
Okay. Did you have to pick specifically that one?
That's about it. Yeah, that's pretty much about it.
No humping the olive. What the fuck? All right. Let's get back to that other thing we were doing. Thankfully, not that long of a game. I gotta extend the... I'll replay Psytector's boss because, you know, that's the wrong one. No, this... I'll replay this since we were here before all this happened. These songs have no right going as hard as they do, by the way. But they go so hard. Next one is probably the most well-known song, and that's because it actually has a rock cover on YouTube. Or a guitar cover.
Nice.
But I'll let this one finish out first before I play that, because I'm gonna extend this one anyway. What's cool about this stage is it actually has a day to evening cycle through it too. They did a lot of cool things with this tech demo. For the boss as I extend this one. The fuck? Like, I'm stuck at a minute 43 on this length. What is the extension of that?
Is that minute 43?
Yes.
Uh, 2 minutes 34 seconds.
This is a stage that starts in the nighttime and then goes to the day in the middle of it. Maybe one day, just out of boredom, I'll play this game on stream. Oh. So, you know what's funny about this song, by the way? In the actual game itself, this one is disproportionately mixed compared to the rest in that, for some reason, this one is louder than all of them. Which, I don't care, this is literally the best song in the game, so it gets that right. It deserves it. Best song in the game by far for that one. Minutes 43 seconds. I'm gonna extend that one more time.
Which one?
This is stage 4. It's the Moon Assault stage at 2 minutes 43 seconds.
I'm trying to extend that one still?
Oh yeah, I'm going to, because 1, it's the best song in the game. 2, there's only 14 tracks from this game, so I think it deserves it. And 3, I'm going off of how they do it in the actual game, because in the actual game, I know this song loops 3 times before the end of a stage. Don't ask me how I know that. I mean, I speedrun the game, so I know. It's on a fix limit.
So we're doing a loop through them 4 minutes, 4 seconds.
Okay. I know it sounds crazy, but I think it deserves it. Plus, also, you know, I haven't had a chance to take advantage of the hex editor in quite a while, so I think it's fair. Moon Assault Stage 4. Now we're on to Outer Space Asteroid Field Stage 5, which is a definite bop. I love this next song because you're literally fighting a giant meatball with guns. Even though it's supposed to be an asteroid, it looks like a giant fucking meatball. Not a joke, by the way. Look it up. I was talking about the boss from this. It's called the Prospector. It looks like a giant meatball with guns. I'll look it up. I mean, I don't know if there's a photo of it anywhere, but I'm sure. This is my least favorite level in the game just because of all the shit it throws at you. I want everyone to know that my world record run isn't even perfect because of this level. If I played a better level 6, I would have had a better record. I would have had a better time. But I fucked up on level 6 and died at the worst point. That didn't happen. I think I might have had a lower score than 2850. At least the song's a banger, though. I actually don't even need to extend this one. And well, I didn't think I'd say this. This is actually a skip. This song has nothing going for it. Like, it just sounds like a bunch of noise. How mad would you be if someone here beat your record? I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad. Listen, I'm not someone who's gonna who's gonna get angry at a game score like that being beaten. I mean, it would be great if nobody ever touched it. That's what it is. But hey, if somebody did beat it, I would be, hey, that's what competition is if someone would beat it, that just maybe motivate me to try to beat it. I mean, because I think with the exception of like a couple errors, kind of maximized every time save I could, so I'd actually be impressed and proud if somebody did it. Because I mean, I've held the record for like almost 4 years now, so yeah. So yeah, I'd like to point out, this song is the only blemish on this game. I mean, okay, maybe Prospectors isn't too good, but at least it's somewhat alright. This one's just a straight skip. It's the only bad track in this game, otherwise everything else is a bop. Especially this one coming up right here. Actually got a commission based off this stage once. Why is this only a minute 55? That needs to be fixed. God, I love this game so much. Like, I joke about nostalgic games. It literally is one, because this is literally one of the games I played the most growing up. Trying to beat it legitimately for so long. I could never beat this game for so long. And ironic, because now I have the record for it. This is the final boss, stage 7. And this one I don't have to extend because it's the credits. Oh, and one last thing before I put this to rest. There's one more funny thing about the end credits of this game. There's actually a typo in the credits, too. When they tell you to enter the gallery, just enter this password, they spelt it wrong and it says password. But yeah, there you go. just a short but simply wonderful series of tracks from a game that really wasn't ever that popular, but for being a very niche title, I think that's actually how it was spelled too. You know what's funny is that they do, when you beat the game, it tells you, now try again in hard mode. And I think even if you beat it in hard mode, it just says it anyway. So it's like, congratulations! Which, by the way, you know what's funny? There's one more thing I want to show before we wrap this up. So, when I got my sub 30 in normal mode, I'm going to show this real quickly. You want to know what the person who was moderating the Iridian forum sent me? I'm gonna see if it still exists. Let me see if, and then you're for, yeah.
While I do that, I'm gonna hop off because I'm getting tired.
Alrighty. Let me see if I can actually find it. Sorry. Right. Yep. All right. I found it real quick. They think they're funny. They sent that to me on Twitter. Alright. Now that you've seen that, you can go to sleep.
Alright, you all have a good night.
You too. Yeah. No, I crushed their record, yeah. But to be fair, they just wanted it as a test, like a benchmark thing. I knew I could beat it. I didn't know I was going to go that far, but this was actually really funny. Also, there's the typo right there. Pass wart. You know? Now get sub 30 in hard mode. I have sub 30 in hard mode too. So I did that. I've got sub 30 in both. But yeah. Overall, phenomenal game. I love it so much. It's an underrated gem in the Game Boy library. I know that the sequel would expand upon it with a different perspective and like more stages and like gimmicks and stuff, but there's just something charming about this title that cannot be beaten. It may not be one of my favorite games, but in terms of like one of the best soundtracks, I mean, fuck, for having only 20 songs in it. Also, funny enough, this also has more songs than Super Mystery Dungeon and Sword and Shield. And this is a GBA tech demo. How fucking funny. But yeah, we're gonna save this. Get these guys out of here. Now, amidst all the Pokemon music, we have our first official unique game in here, Iridian 3D. So with that being said, we're gonna... Hey, oh wait, whoa, hold on a minute. I did not add the high scores thing, wait a minute. Promised Tio Megalomania. I said maybe. I said I would consider it. I didn't promise it. He's not even here anyway, so let me add this track. Because I forgot to add this one. High scores, mini... Yeah. I knew I forgot something. Well, I'll put that at the bottom. Now let me save the playlist for real. So yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. But hey, I had a wonderful time. Oh god fucking damn it. Well, I knew that should have happened when I opened stream labels. Fuck me. Oh there, now Ronald McDonald Gaming is poking out again like a fucking sore bum. So yeah. Okay, I guess I'm not allowed to end it yet. Go fucking figure. One day I'll play the game again on stream. I'll show everyone why I love it so much. Oh, damn it, I didn't have the screen showing. Fuck, that was so cool, too. You guys actually just missed my coolest penguin kill. Fuck. Damn, I just robbed y'all. Nope, I did it wrong. Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to recreate it. What the fuck do you mean you'll keep showing so it could show up every month? What the hell? How did you do that? Yippee! Oh! Fuck! Oh, I can't recreate it. Figures. I do it off screen, and now that I'm trying to do it again, I can't pull the same cool trick off. Not performance anxiety, I swear. Got it. Okay, we're gonna wrap this up now. So, I know he's not here to comment or say anything, but I hope everybody enjoyed the long little project we just finished tonight, going through every Pokemon game, all the way from, you know, Fire Red and Leaf Green, where I got it started, to Gens 4 through 9, going through all the games I remember, all the side games, and just picking all the music that I've fallen in love with or like to a good enough degree to use to build basically what will likely be a playlist that never ends, because as long as there's games that I like, there's music that will need to be added. So I'm really proud of what we've done, you know, getting all of it in here. So even though he's not here right now, major thank yous to Flint for pretty much helping me do all this, for supplying me the tracks to build these playlists, to edit the playlist, to just, you know, allow me to do it. I appreciate him so goddamn much for that. And I appreciate you guys for actually taking interest in wanting to watch the process. Because, I mean, yes, I could just do this all off stream easily, but I feel there's a little bit more charm being able to go through these tracks together and, you know, expose people who haven't heard them before, or revisit them and maybe give our own opinions on them. And for the record, just because we finished with Pokemon doesn't mean we're done. We always will have more games to go through. I mean, there's plenty more I could think of. Like, I could go through the Mario franchise, the Kirby franchise, I could go through a lot now. The world's my oyster now with any game. There's so many different things. I mean, I'm looking at the things in front of me. There's plenty more to go. But for now, we're gonna wrap it up. So, thank you, The Fast, for the raid. Thank you to Guardy for the gift sub. Thank you once again to Flint for supplying me all the tracks and supplying just everything I needed to get this done. The hex editor, the foobar system or application, showing me how to run the program, how to use the tools in the program. Thank you guys so much. More than likely, I'll be live again tomorrow night. It won't be another music playlist, obviously, because he's gonna be back to work. But I'll think of something. I always do. Whatever it is I do. I hope you'll be there for it. And I'm sure some of you will. I know I'm probably ending at a more earlier time than some people wish, but it is 12:36 and I feel like wrapping it up. I don't know if Bonnie's awake or not. He probably isn't, so I'm just gonna be kind of alone tonight once this is over, honestly. It sucks because I really hate being alone when these streams are over. That post-stream depression hits sometimes, but I'll be okay. Appreciate all of you sticking by me and helping me do this, or taking interest. Yeah. We finished Scarlet and Violet. Listening to a soundtrack that just felt so refreshing to listen to after all the struggles with the other games. Not saying that BDSP and Legends were bad, it's just that, you know, most people didn't play Legends, so they probably didn't understand it, or BDSP, there was bittersweetness to it. Sword Shield was just bad. Sun and Moon was okay, but like, the 3D era hasn't really been the kindest. So to finally have a game that we were all, you know, just enjoying a good time to again felt good. And then of course I added my own personal game in Iridian, and I hope people enjoyed the music as much as I did. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up. Probably gonna unwind for a bit and then go to bed. So, wherever you are in the world right now, whether it's the day, evening, or night, whether your day is coming to an end or it's just beginning, whether you're in a graveyard shift, whether you're at home, relaxing, or in the kitchen making a midnight snack, whether you're on the porch listening, whether you're in the living room watching on a TV or at your computer desk, whether you're driving home listening to this on the radio, whether you're out for a late night walk listening in your headphones. I hope all of you have a happy, healthy, and safe rest of your week. Hope all of you take care of yourselves. Try and treat yourselves. We all could use that right now. But yeah, if anyone needs to reach out to me or ask something or show me something, I'll be on Discord for a bit longer. Just in case. But yeah. Thank you guys for everything tonight. And until next time, everybody, take care and peace out.